Alright, I'm just gonna get started because I am super late. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to what I hope is going to be the final session of Xenogears. I'm a little bit late, no excuse for it. Let's finally bring this to an end. Just as a heads up, you might be hearing a fire alarm go off. I'm going to try my best to mute one if they show up to test the smoke detector. So, because it's their annual inspection. They are legally required to test the fire systems once a year. So, obviously, I'm not going to be obstinate about that. So, there you go. So, yeah. Starting off with sirens and the frickin' coming from outside. That's a great start. So, yeah. Let's get started. And then I gotta mute. There we go. Alright. Hi, Neko. Because we just had to get that in one last time. Alright, let's get on with it. What that? I put Emerald in the front, so that's gonna change up the dialogue. This is right place? Wait for me! This is as far as you can come. From here on, it's my world. You can't enter. What do you mean? You're a subordinate. Fake persona. That's why. Subordinate fake persona. Yes, he has part of my memories from back then. He has sealed away the very meaning of my existence, my drive, my motivation, my subconscious id. Because of that, I became a basic blank persona. And on top of that, I constructed a new persona based on my experiences since then. That is what you are now. Him? You mean father? You call him father. He who never did anything for you? It was because of his cowardly behavior. If only he had been able to protect me. If he had done that, Mother wouldn't have died. Didn't my mother die right after I was born? What really happened to my mother? Tell me, Id. You don't need to know. You'll only disappear soon, along with your basic persona, the coward. I'll rule my being through the power of the existence. question marks. I didn't see the question marks. Of course you don't know, but it is etched in my metapsychotic memory. Your persona is fake, so you'll never stand on the stage of consciousness. You'll never be able to take charge of the memories from our past lives. I know the dreams and hallucinations. I've seen them many times. I showed them to you on purpose. To break the seal, I chose to weaken the power of your existence. If your mental energy is weakened, I can become free to do as I wish. What? There are still things inside of you which you haven't been shown yet. Huh? Someone's coming. It's probably your friends. They must have followed me. Where are you going? I came to re-establish contact with the existence, to tie together all the threads of your memories since ancient times, and then cut them off. That is the fate of the contact. All is ready. It's time for the true awakening. I will eliminate all those who were full of hypocrisy from the very beginning. Wait for me! You just stay here and observe. What this? Fate? Then this is Welto? As you would expect. Time to fight Id. Id has got about 30k health. We'll see how this goes. So yeah, for the most part, this is basically, there's not much to worry about with this fight. Just wail on him for a while. Yes, he literally has an attack that does nothing. And apparently that's not even just because of Zybezen. It's armor and shit. So, let's show off Dead Dance. Oh yeah, notice that Bart's in Brigander again. Oh, wow. It's already over. Are you okay? Wise men? It's already too late. Assist me, for I am about to exterminate it. Zohar is Deus'S core. The slave generators is an ether. It is the source of all their energy. After obtaining its power, the freshly awakened id intends to annihilate this world. The contact with Zohar was meant to... God damn it. The contact with Zohar was meant to have been done after unifying Faye's true personality. Huh? Get back! You again? You are always getting in my way. But I cannot be stopped by you. You who couldn't even protect his own wife and son. You cannot even bear to show your face to your son. That's why you wear a mask, isn't it, Khan? Son? That's right. This man is Faye's, no, I mean my father, Kong Wan. What happened to Faye? Ed. Too bad. The new personality of Faye that you gave birth to, and all that work that persona did to make him one perfect unified whole has been wasted. He will be swallowed up by me. I won't permit it. I will destroy you first. As if you could, sissy. Mother died because of your cowardly behavior, and as a result, he ran away from that reality by entering into his memories. And now I continue to exist bearing all that hatred. You wouldn't be able to imagine what it's like. I wasn't simply working to unify Faye's personality, you know? All that you and I feel, the sadness, the hatred, even though he also experienced such things, Faye needed to be encouraged to build himself up in order to be able to comprehend all of this. Faye should be able to understand all of your feelings now, but now you want to erase the one who understands you, to kill Faye? What is it that you want? Why ask me such a thing now? My purpose is the same as his, total good destruction. That and that alone. Is this world so bad a place that there is only hatred inside of you? You're the ones who made me this way. You and that woman, admit it. I thought I said hi, but if I didn't, I'm sorry, Echo. Hi. Frank, can you hear me? Please take this fist full of memories I am giving you. Become one with yourself and with me. Hey, Ellie waiting. Remember? Ellie's still there. Still waiting. Oh. I guess the game is I did turn the game up a bit. So we'll turn it down a bit. Doesn't help that the audio spam was going off. So yeah, like I said, and if I forgot to say it earlier, I'm sorry. Hi. It might have also gotten drowned out by the game. This is inside Id. A world filled with hatred and sadness. That's all that's here. Yes, now I understand, Id. Why you hate the world. Why there is nothing inside of you. Nothing. Nothing was given to you. Deprived of all the happy memories. And yet, it feels pleasant. It almost feels good. Now I get it. There's no need to resist. I was originally just an existence that was created as a cover to hide Id. So it would be better to return to that place. Let's come together. To wipe away everything, including ourselves. Remember? Ellie's still there, still waiting. Ellie? That's right, Ellie. I've got to save Ellie. And of course, that's what pulls him out of it. What's this place? What's he done now? He only called you in here for his own sake. This is inside the shell of your basic character, the room of the coward. I'm sure you've been here many times before. I see, I remember now, in my dreams. Everything despised and unwanted he pushed onto me, while he shut himself up in his own little shell, the coward Faye. The basis of our personalities. Who are you? You're my... Hey, let's watch this together. This is my most treasured possession. By repeatedly replaying the times he was full of happiness, he lives in his own happy little world. Well, I'm still alive, only because as if what's in those leftover dregs. Here, I'll show you everything about me. And of course, we got to treat it like an old film, because why not? Ours was an ordinary family. A strict but reliable father. A kind and loving mother. Up until then, it was complete happiness. But one day, Mother suddenly changed. She was like a totally different person. From that day on, Faye lost his home. I'm also not talking very loud because I have to keep my door open. Father was away often. He had some important work. When Father was away from home, Faye was taken to a place with mysterious machines. Inside, there were many strangely dressed people. Many types of probes were injected into Faye's body as the start of some kind of experiments. The tests caused Faye much pain. Mom, help me! What are you doing? Oh, no! Mother didn't come to his assistance. Young Faye had no way of resisting, but he was able to endure. Eventually, the experiments became unbearable. Many people gathered around Faye. These people had a high compatibility with the anima relics. This psychic contact with Faye was to force him to awaken. But no one could make a contact with Faye. The power drawn out of Faye, regardless of his will, destroyed them all. This is unbelievable. Mother allowed this to take place? Psychic contact? What do you mean by awaken me? To awaken God, everything had to be in perfect order, with nothing lacking. Things divided in the past must become one complete whole again. Countless people died before Faye's eyes. Men, women, children, the old, the young, even demi-humans. Suffering grief, fear, ecstasy, a variety of emotions and words lingered and tumbled about Faye like broken dolls. It was a scene from hell. In front of Father, she acted normally. When Faye tried to tell Father about Mother's strange conduct and the experiments, Father's mind was taken up by his work and he didn't really listen. He thought it was just childhood fantasies. But he didn't have to endure the pain much longer. Faye's subconscious discovered a way to escape from the trauma. He formed a separate persona to deal with things he didn't like or couldn't bear. He removed himself from out of harm's way. My role was to have all the things he hated forced upon me the moment they arose. From the time of my division from him, I was dominated by hatred. That hatred naturally turned into destructive impulses. I wanted to destroy everything. Mother, Father, the entire world. Finally, Father noticed Mother's odd behavior, but it was already too late. I had completely separated from that coward, my original self. The puppets were broken, and Faye's heart was too. What would make Mother do such a thing? Mother repeated the experiments to study the power she knew existed within me. Yes, that woman, Mother, was Miang. That's a lie. No, it's true. Mother was Miang. Because she had become Miang. Come on, Faye. Hey, get with the program. That's what happened to Ellie. Come on. That's right. Karen had become Miang. It's nothing special. Miang does not have only one host body. Miang's roots are sealed in the genes of all women. Any one of them could become Miang. It just happened to be Mother's turn. Only Ellie was special, originally. No! Karen, Miang noticed that Faye's memory time axis had increased 2 or 3-fold. She then became convinced that Faye was the contact. Contact? Yes, I was the contact. That's why he called out to me. And why the time had come. Stop it. Cut it out. Dad. Mom, help Dad. Hey, Mom, why aren't you helping Dad? Dad's gonna die. Graf came seeking the power that exists within me to return to his own body. Yeah, you understand now, don't you? Graf is Lacan. We, his descendants who inherited his lingering thoughts and memories from him, know only too well. Divided 500 years ago, he would become a part of us both. Lacan became Graf. He destroyed everything on the face of the earth. He then mastered how to possess the bodies of others by dwelling in their minds. He was probably enabled to do this after his contact with the existence. The bodies died, but Lacan's spirit continued living by possessing others. He had come that day to return his soul, at last, to the perfect reincarnation of his physical body, the body of Faye. Father fought him, but he couldn't protect Mother or I. He pitifully fought on while coughing up his lifeblood. Graf made a mockery of Father, and Mother would not even help him when he needed her the most. As far as for their son, he couldn't take what was happening anymore. He gave in to his feelings and released his power, and as a result, Mother died. Mom. And he offloaded the results of his actions onto me. To avoid taking the responsibility for killing Mother, he used me as a shield. I also killed Mother. He pushed all the bad things onto me and kept all the memories filled with happiness and Mother's love to himself. And he shut himself away with those memories inside his own little shell forever. This is the place. What you see before you is what he made. He just keeps hanging on to those memories. That's what this is. Stop it. Just stop it. These scenes. Are these all there is to us? Enough already. There is nothing here, just a world filled with deception and pain. It can't be helped. This is our world. This is everything. I was a fool. It was all my fault. I was so busy with my duties in Shabbat that I didn't notice Karen had changed. I couldn't save you when you needed my help. Save me? Ha! Why bother saying such nonsense now? It's not going to change anything. The only thing you can do now is die by my hand. Even still, I'll show you that I can save you. Dad, stop it, Id. Father has done nothing wrong. I know. This one is the real culprit. Mother and father had no choice. Thanks. Pass it back to me. I'm playing with Mother. This is not reality. It's all a lie. All of it. All of it. All of it. No, get out. This is my room. I thought you would always be with me. Why won't you see reality? Happiness, sadness. Aren't those all parts that combine to make the whole? Why won't you show him? Why don't you also show what you always watch? No, that's mine. I don't want to show it to the person who killed Mother. You should talk. You're the one who killed Mother. No, I didn't. You did. I did not kill her. Mother didn't care for you. Father didn't notice either. That's why you killed her. I didn't kill her. I didn't. I didn't. Knock it off. We killed Mother. It's no one's fault but ours. It's not because she became Yang or because Father didn't notice. Don't look outside for the reason. Don't blame anyone but yourself. Yes, Mother was Miang, and I know that you suffered. No one could have endured it. But you can't push it onto it alone. We are all one person. We must all become one, right, Faye? Walk on your own 2 feet. Face up to the reality that you don't want to see. Show them to it everything you took for yourself. It would have been a suicide had she not stepped in. Lies, that woman, this scene, all illusions he made up. My consciousness, can see through this trick. I won't be swayed. That's enough. Doing that isn't going to solve anything. Mother saved us at the last moment. That is the truth, right? The reality isn't all grim, Id. My power couldn't save anyone. It only destroyed. I thought that I could only make a connection with others through destruction. So I had to destroy it all. People, the world, even Ellie. No, that's not the case. We can save others, just as our mother, despite being Liang, saved us. Our power can save people. We can save Ellie. That's a first, Mother being so warm. To me, she almost seems too warm. Faye, take the memories I have within me. You must know what it used to be like up until now. know our identity, about who we are, and figure out what ought to be done. Our integration is not yet complete. I missed that. Give me a second. Excopev, thank you very much for the follow. So now we're going through the different lives. Sorry, I had to look that up. This is just the different times Ellie basically tried to make it live, tried to say live. Ugh. What is this place? My execution site? Why do you turn on me? I thought we were friends. Who is it? Did I cause this? What has happened to me? What have I become? I will live. Even if I go to hell, I will live till the end of this world. And if the world does not come to an end, I will destroy it with my own hands. Because I've lost it. Faye. Faye. Who is it? Who's calling me? I am Har. What is this light? I reside in Zohar. I am the beginning and the end, the first and the last. God. God. Some would refer to me as that. From a certain point of view, it is right to view me as such, but at the same time I am not. I am also part of you. A part of me. I am defined by how people observe me. You are actually talking to a virtual version of me that you yourself create. I am your perception of me. I don't understand what you're talking about. Who or what are you? In one word, existence. Existence. In actuality, I do not have a physical form. I am an existence of a higher dimension, a place you cannot perceive. But in terms you understand, it is a world where everything acts as kind of waves. Now we're going to get all metaphysical on you. It is the source of this four-dimensional universe, the place where time and space is controlled, the fluctuating void, the wave existence. What does such an existence have to do with me? Long ago, a modifier of a pseudo-perpetual infinite energy engine was created. That engine was named Zohar. The reactor was created by ancient people from another planet to attain what is considered to be the ultimate energy possible within this four-dimensional universe. Eventually, those people used that same engine to create the ultimate interplanetary invasion weapon, Deus. Zohar was used as its primary source of power. But the unexpected happened. During the connection tests of Zohar, or with the newly completed Deus, the engine started to examine infinite potential phenomenon. Requiring energy, the engine connected this dimension to the higher dimensional space. As a result, the reactor merged or synchronized used with the wave existence in that higher dimension, me. I descended from the point of contact created by the machine through the path of Serat, or the domain you are in right now, and incarnated in the four-dimensional world. After I advented to the four-dimensional world in order to stabilize myself here, I had to exchange or materialize my form and enter into the modifier engine. In other words, I became bound in Zohar, the cage of freshly existence. Since the time I was bound in Zohar, I have always wanted to return to my own dimension, and I came to a conclusion. I had to reverse the process I went through to arrive here. I must be released by one who instilled within me a special feature of this dimension, the will. That one is you. Decided it was me? A special feature? Yes, I was given a special attribute of a human by you, the contact, when you observed me. I was given a mother's will. A mother's will? I'm sure you remember. After my descent, you had contact with the modifier engine Zohar. As a contact, being only but a child, you defined my existence with your desire to return to your mother. Thus I came to prepare the mother's will. That will is Elham. Ellie's disposition was influenced by me? Yes. My will was reincarnated through a biocomputer which was vital for Deus. After combining with me, the biocomputer evolved its functions, and that bioplant generated a central element. That is her. I was split it by your contact. My physical form or flesh stayed in Zohar, while my will went into Elham and my power went into you. That's why I waited to unite with you, and now it is fulfilled. My only remaining desire is to break this cage of fleshy existence. In order to do that, I must become perfect by combining with Elham, as well as my other split physical form, Deus. The only way to return to my original dimension is to destroy this physical body. In the four-dimensional world, Zohar is perfect. So in order to destroy Zohar, I need the strength that was attributed to you. Zohar can only be destroyed by the hands of the contact. What about Ellie? If Zohar is destroyed, what will become of Ellie? Zohar and Deus are one. She is bound to the system by another's will to become one with me. In order to release her, it is necessary to destroy that very system that serves as the Deus weapon. However, having been created as a weapon, the Deus system seeks to unify itself with all of you for a different purpose than that of mine. Originally, her release should have been performed by me, the one who desires to return back to the higher dimension. But I am also bound to the system just as she is, so I am unable to participate. You are the only one who can release her from the spell. Just as Deus and I are inseparable, you and her are also inseparable. Alright, I'll destroy Deus and the Zohar modifier, and I'll save Ellie. You have experienced much loss and deprivation in your life. It is very tragic. Our contact and the resulting transference of power and will between you and I most likely played a factor in splitting your personality. I disagree. I don't blame anything or anyone besides myself. Regardless of what may have happened in the past, with the passing of time, the cause becomes more remote. It is a problem that comes from within myself, and I myself must deal with it. I see. You have managed to accept those tragedies, to tolerate all things, to comprehend and find where you stand in this world. You have succeeded to do all these things. I am sure you will succeed in what awaits you now. To liberate all of us, use the Xenogears. Destroy Zohar. Wait, there's more I need to ask you. The system is awakening. Ask her later. God, this is so long. Now I know why they call it dreams, because you're fighting the urge to pass out. So let's jot down some notes while we're here. And apparently nobody cares anymore, which is fine. So, remember that anime scene all the way back at the beginning of the game? When it was like, I know you killed her. Her? No, it wasn't. Not me. Well, that's what this was hinting at. Faye's mother died, and it has effectively been, well, it's been a blame game between Faye's different personalities the entire time. But in reality, they all need to take responsibility for the fact that it was their power that went out of control and was going to destroy them unless his Karen had stepped in and saved him. So, yeah. The Zohar shit is also kind of ridiculous, but it's kind of an interesting idea. we'll call it the Zohar voice. So, despite myself, I am going to give all of that shit 3-story positives. And I should also jot down a note for calm. Alright. I'll just be honest with you, all of this exposition is actually starting to drain on me. Oh, it really is. But let's finally get through this, so maybe we can do a frickin' side quest or two, and then frickin' end this. So now its new gear turns white, and we now have the title mech, Xenogears. Dad? Dad, are you okay? Dad, I'm sorry. This is all my fault. Faye? You've returned to your own self. You've become one. Yes, thanks to you all. If all of you hadn't called out to me... Dad! Don't worry. This is good. This is, after all, Dad? You and I must become one. Huh? Graph? What's going on? I reached the limit of the end of the body I possessed that day 3 years ago. I required a body that would tide me over until your true awakening. That is why I acquired the body of your father. Regardless of your awakening, your merging and inherited memories you had acquired, there is no way for you to know of this, since you had lost your memory of that point, and the point in which I merged with your father. Impossible! What about wise men? What about father? Of course, they were just parts of me. I couldn't hold on to Khan totally. His ego was far stronger than I imagined. When my control weakened, he showed himself to you as wise men. You have awakened. This body is now useless to me. Now I must return to my original body, the reincarnation of my body that you inhabit. Stop it! Dad! I hear you, Faye. You see, he and I are one. I am Khan. Khan is me. He has become one with me, so you too should open your heart and unite with me. Then we can go on to eliminate everything. No, I can't allow you to control me. Protecting your master, then so be it. I'll merge with both you and your machine then. Now come, Faye, fight me. It's no use. I know you're Lacan and that you're a part of me. But that doesn't change you being my father. I could never fight you. You're so naive. Why don't you understand that your naivete is what killed Sophia? What killed your mother, Karen? I already know that. That's why I swore never to run away again. That I must rescue Ellie. So don't get in my way. Wake up. Open your eyes, Father. Lacan. If that's the case, then fight me. Fight me. I can't. I see. Then there's no choice. Since you are so unwilling to fight, I believe I'll have to use them as bait. Stop it. Don't we have the same memories? Can't you also remember that sadness you felt way back then? Why then? Why must you destroy everything? If we stop Deus, won't this all be over? You still don't understand, even after your contact with the existence. I came to understand, and after my contact with the existence, that, even if Deus was destroyed, as long as humans still inhabit this land, Miang, Elham, will be born time and again, and then all living things may as well perish along with Deus itself. That's the only path to freedom. The path to release us from the eternal cycles of life, the tragedies of history, and the spell of fate. Once I awaken Deus as a weapon, I'll obliterate all living things. Then I'll use your awakened self and that machine to return everything to nothing. That's what I concluded. Miang and Helaham are not just Deus's mouthpieces. That woman is its main body. Why can't you see that? That's not true. She gave her life for me by shielding me from harm. Her eyes weren't Miang's. Mother came back at the last moment. Miang, Mother, even Ellie were all humans born on this planet. Deus doesn't matter. You'll see. I will bring Ellie back. Father, no. Graf Lacan, if you won't back down, ever, then I have no choice. The time has come to truly become one. So now we're fighting True Weltall. So now we have Xenogears, the final mech. He's got all his standard attacks. So yeah, the death blows are a little, need their flashing lights warning. As per usual. Yeah, I would have just barely have made it to this point. Right before having to chop. So actually, it's a good thing I cut when I did yesterday. So the death blows are called the same thing. I guess I shouldn't really be playing around, should I? So let's go Kishin. I do like the visual difference. Let's do Go 10X. That honestly looks kind of cool. Why don't you finish me off? If you don't get rid of me, then you cannot get what you want. It's alright, Dad. I understand. You are not Graf. You are my father. You and Graf are one. Your will and purpose never change. I knew that once we fought, but let's stop now. Our objectives should be the same. It is the same as our becoming one. We don't have to fight. What? My body? Zohar is after you. The last piece to combine with the Deus system. It seeks to unify with you. The first to have divided from it. What? This is what Lacan wanted all along. After all, I am an imperfect existence. It was inevitable that it would come to this, considering what had happened in the past. Lacan's imperfect secondary contact with the wave existence split his personality into two. Eventually, his body died, and the original Lacan transmigrated, bringing the destiny of becoming a contact with him. He was reborn as your present body. The remaining persona, just his desires, lived on separately by possessing the bodies of others. That is Graf. That is me. I may have inherited Lacan's will, but I am not the same as the contact Lacan. It is impossible for me to make real contact. There would be no true melding and release. Even though our bodies may be different, I am still half of you. The fact remains. Although I'm imperfect, I can merge temporarily with Zohar, and thus may be able to buy you some time. This is the only way I can be one with you. This is all I can do. Deus's system will start to look for you again. Before then, you have to destroy the newly perfected Deus and the Zohar modifier. You're the only one who can destroy the physical barrier that encases God's body. Dad. As you said, that was Karen. Through her many generations, Miang is beginning to break free from her bonds. Now that Elohim has merged with Deus, she is all but her memories back. All of her memories back. All of the memories from her original birth as the contact's complement, up to her current transmigration. That includes all of the lives she has lived as Miang and her substitutes over the centuries. And of course, that includes your mother's memories too. Mother's memories? Faye, cut away all the binds on mankind. You should be able to do that now. Save her and all the other women are bound with her. I am begging you, Faye. What's this? This pendant. This is Sophia's. Or my mother's? It's nothing. I'm just talking to myself. I'm sorry for all the trouble I've caused, everyone. Thank you all so much. Anyway, let's get going. There's little time left now for me and for our planet. What this place? This is where it all started. This is our genesis. Humans were born here. Long ago, Deus crash-landed on this planet in an interplanetary colony ship. In order to revive itself someday, Deus attached the Zohar modifier's core. After this core unit came down here, a single woman awoke and arose from out of it. She's the mother of all humanity. After she awoke, she used all her power to bear several beings. These would become the ancestors of the whole of humanity. These were the Emperor and the Gazelle Ministry. Finally, she gave birth to replicas of herself to be humanity's caretakers. Two selves, the human mother and the weapon, the subject and the complement. That is Ellie and Miang. I, the sole survivor from the colony ship, met Ellie, and everything started from there. The land of Genesis is Kadamoni. This is that place. Yeah, but Faye, even with your shared fate with Deus, why do you have to have such ancient memories? Unusual human memories cannot be passed down through the generations. Humans do not normally have the ability to compress and store memories in their introns. But Ellie and I, and Miang, are different. Due to our connection with the wave existence, that is, due to Zohar's ability to change possible phenomenon, we can clearly store data in our introns. In other words, we can leave behind memories to be inherited by our descendants. Just as the wave existence is bound inside of Zohar, the information is affixed to me, so to speak. But some of the power of the wave existence. Faye, what's this? This is the form from when Ellie and Miang were still one being. This is the first woman of our world. Our mother. So if we destroy that Zohar thing, everything will be over, right? Yes. The source of our ether powers and the source of power for the generators that make our gears work. It all comes from the Zohar Modifier engine, which can control the potential phenomenon. If we destroy it, Deus and the Seraph Angels will all be deactivated, and then we should also be able to free Ellie, who has become bound to the Deus weapon system as Miang. Right, Faye? Yeah, that's what the wave existence said. But then there is a downside. It will also mean that we will no longer be able to use our gears or our ether powers anymore. What are those Seraph Angels all about anyway? Hey, that odd appearance as if they lack something, as if they were neither living beings nor mere weapons. Zohar senses the human consciousness and incarnates the Seraphs. Human consciousness? Zohar itself involves the principle of uncertainty. The observer's perception of Zohar determines the entity it actually becomes. In other words, I believe that those angels are incarnations of the spirits of people. The people who have been absorbed by Deus to become parts of it. So what merit is there for them to gain in eliminating all of civilization? It is some kind of hatred for those humans who have survived? Of course not. Those people who were created and assimilated as parts for Deus would not have such intentions. Try to remember that Ellie, when she became Yang, said, "The creations of God will someday be a hindrance. That is why they must be eliminated." Yes, that is why Merkava is being used to begin the destruction. But Deus is not following its programming of extermination all of civilization. The Seraphs, which are terminal interface weapons for Deus, are using their bodies composed of nanomachines to absorb massive numbers of people, regardless of whether they are dead or alive. It is not discriminating between the mutant and non-mutant people. This is highly peculiar. The fact that people who are meant to be destroyed are being taken in as well. That is the absolute opposite of what it is supposed to be doing. Maybe there aren't enough parts? That is unlikely. Aside from those bodies that were destined to be parts for it, Deus, who has already acquired the abilities of the nanomachines, can just about use any material to construct its body. It can use just about any material to construct its body. It is obvious it has its other intentions in mind. Those intentions, Krellian has called Deus the Mother. If God is the Mother, then those motives are coming from the Great Mother, impeding the growth of its child, enveloping it, to bring the child back to the womb to become one with it. That is its motive. Such a program does not exist within its design, though. It was probably given this unique will by someone, either from Ellie, who has merged with the Deus, or... Either way, it doesn't change the fact that we have to fight. Regardless of what their intentions are, the problem is how we're supposed to deal with them. You think we can do it in our current state? The secret battleship Excalibur will also take part in the final battle. Additionally, the military potential of all the surface forces will assemble here. Even if we can put together a massive force, we still have the problem with the main armament of Merkava. We need to know how to take that out. As long as we don't do that, Merkava's ultra long-range cannon has the ability to vaporize any substance. On top of that, they don't have a barrier around their perimeter that nullifies all attacks. We fought against the Merkava many times and tried to try and stop their onslaught. However, we cannot even get close, hence we have had to withdraw every time. Damn it! No matter how much we want to save Ellie, if we can't get inside the Merkava, it's meaningless. To add to that, there is the problem of those Seraphs. They function as well as the terminal interface weapons for close defense. I can easily say their attack power is equivalent to the Omnigear class. They even have the regenerative ability due to the nanomachines. Don't be concerned about that. I was able to obtain some data from Xenogears. You see, Xenogears is mutagenically evolved due to its contact with Zohar. Using that data, all your new gears ought to be completed soon. Additionally, all other weapons and armaments are being modified to implement the disassembler device. Disassembler device? In contrast, as to the nano-assemblers, which create matter to repair with, the disassemblers have the ability to dismantle or destroy matter. They can even deactivate the nanomachines' restoring ability by disengaging their repair programs. This should be sufficiently effective even against the Deus'S Seraphs. Alright, even if we can deal with the angels, just how are we going to deal with the Merkava? We can't even get close to the thing. There is no such thing as a perfect defense. There is a way. Look over here. Merkava's main gun requires a 1.2 second interval to reload because of its tremendous output. But upon firing, although it is only sectional, there's only a portion of the barrier that will be opened. But there is a 1.87 second delay before the barrier reforms in that area. If we can use this window of time to target and destroy the cannon, it will be possible to close in on it. If we can get close enough, we can break through it with the gravitational spatial correction. Well, this is a rough idea. Unfortunately, we don't have such a long-range cannon, and that could acquire a target in such a brief time frame. So, what you're saying is we need to shut that annoying cannon up, right? You want to head into the Merkava? Now you're being reckless again. That's suicide. No, listen, we're not going to just rush in. The Yggdrasil 4 and this Excalibur are also equipped with barriers. That's what we'll use. Although only for a short time, we can withstand a direct hit from Merkava's main cannon. And then we can close in and watch for that part of the barrier to go down, and then destroy the cannon. How long will the barrier last? About 20 or so seconds. That's all? It wouldn't matter how fast we fly. In that amount of time, we'll be without a barrier before we can get within firing range. Those numbers are valid only if the generator is full drive, right? We can only get those numbers if we sacrifice all their output in propulsion. I'm not suggesting we go in with guns blazing, knowing you're going to lose. We're going to physically put a lid on it, directly. Huh? As you said, the Yggdrasil 4 or Excalibur's barrier can't sufficiently defend against Merkava's attack, at least with one generator, that is. Meaning we can defend against the Merkava with twice the amount of time, 40 seconds if we couple the two generators together. This way we can make it into the heart of Merkava. Then what about the propulsion? Just hear me out. This is what we do. First, we transform my Yggdrasil into the heavy assault mode and load it onto the Excalibur so we can couple the generators. By doing that, we can reduce the energy usage down to just supporting the hull of the ship and generating the barrier. This will allow most of the energy to be devoted to generating the barrier. Next, shift the barrier to full front and focus it to a single point where their main cannon will make its strike. Now for movement. First off, we develop a barrier by engaging Excalibur's generator to maximum power. For propulsion during that time, we will install on the Yggdrasil those large solid rockets we got from the ruins of the mass driver. When Excalibur's barrier expires, we'll use Yggdrasil 4's generator to develop a barrier. Then we'll also detach the solid rockets and shift Excalibur into a conventional flight. Using this method, we can get in Merkava's face. After it fires, it'll be defenseless. During this time, we block the muzzle of the Merkava cannon with Excalibur's bow ram. Upon which we should have 0.67 seconds. With the cannon fire of the Excalibur, we destroy the Yggdrasil 4 slave generator and incapacitate the Merkava along the way, and then we break through. That's what the plan is all about. The combination of the barriers of both ships storming the Merkava, the timing of the cannon fire of the Excalibur, these are all going to be crucial. Mess up any one of these and the consequences are going to be severe. Hence, it'll be necessary to have both crews in sync with each other. That's why I'd like to place Sig in command of the Excalibur. I have no qualms with that. What do you think, Queen? Will you lend us your battleship? Since there appears to be no other alternative, let us go with that. Please use it as you see fit. But are we not cutting it uncomfortably close? When you calculate the arrival time and the barrier generation time, you will see what I mean. One minor mishap will put us all in a situation where we could run out of barrier power before our arrival. Also, we will be devoting both generators to keeping the barriers up. Won't that leave us without perimeter defenses? We won't stand a chance if we get engaged by the Seraph Angels on our way to Merkava. We'll hold them off. You can count on us. You guys just concentrate on taking out the main cannon. Thanks. We're depending on you. Already, everywhere else has been taken out. This is the only place that's left. This is going to be the true final battle. Oh my god. So much talking. Also, welcome back, Neko. Oh my God. Ugh. Ugh. So much for us being almost done. God. Ugh. I really thought we were closer than this to the finale. Ugh. We set out to silence God's Ark, Merkava, which was the epitome of offensive and defensive power, and then storm inside it. We initiated the operation to destroy Zohar. Oh my god. I will give a story plus for all of that exposition that we just got on this whole execution of the destroying the cannon. But man, do I hate how long this is taking. That can't be. A secondary explosion? Oh no, I should have known better. Or what a miscalculation. That explosion was too big. It reacted with the main condenser right under the main cannon. And induced a secondary explosion. How could I have been so stupid? You mean we overdid it? Why did I not realize it sooner? This means we might have... Oh no. Ellie! Oh my gosh, Ellie! What is it? What is it this time? Hey, C10! And what more is going to happen? Something is happening in the center of Merkava. What could it be? The formation of the final dungeon. At that time, the earth quaked and shook. And from the location where the Merkava crashed, a giant object appeared. It was Deus'S final form. The Merkava was merely its vessel. Deus evolved through the use of Krillion's nanomachines into a planetary-scale weapon and had begun terraforming. It was attempting to convert this entire planet into a weapon. We retreated back to the base of the snow plains to form a new strategy. We decided to go back into Deus. Time was running out for us. God. And we still haven't gotten to the fucking freedom point yet. God, this is taking forever. So, how goes, Neko? Okay, cool. Naturally, we're just going to put everything as high as we can. Really? Probably not going to be using C10 for the rest of this, so... Ah, so pricey. Ah. Yeah. Sure. I really did lose all of that money. Well, guess what we're doing? I am not losing 20,000 G over for a stupid fucking scene. Ugh. Cool. Uh... Hmm. Oh, well, that's unfortunately useless. Oh, I may need to actually AFK. Let's load this file. Okay. 192,000. Hi, here's the item shop. 40 fangs. Wizardry ring. And we'll just get rid of the ether doubler. Okay. Alright. Okay, I think I should choose which... Hang on. Okay. Well, let's get rid of the cast armor. Pilot shield, the magic guard, the power magic, seal armors. There. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go Maria. We'll go Maria, Emeralda, and Faye. That's what we'll do. So... There we go. Huh. Okay. Well, Bars unfortunately has the weakest setup, so let's go ahead and, whoops, give him that. You know what, let's be nice and give C10 and an upgrade while we're at it. Okay, and that's unfortunately where we'll have to call that. Got it. Alright. So now we just gotta figure out where to go. Alright, cool. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Freedom Point. Finally. God. So now we can go around the world. The problem is that there's basically nothing really left. So, yeah. Okay. So, really, that's just to go get some bonus items, but there is one thing I want from you. You're the only ones who can save us. Yes, we're counting on you. Young Master, you better not die. Promise me. Of course. I'm not going to die. Quit saying such weird stuff. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. You'll make it back. When you come back, I'm going to... Well, I just thought maybe I could be closer to you, you know? Hey, whoa, quit it. Hey, do you know what you're saying? Just kidding. Young Master, you're all panicked. Okay, if you're quite done teasing Bart or Margie, can I switch party members now? Funny, I don't see Neko anywhere. Where'd she go off to? I almost... And also, didn't you read that? At Margie, she went to get food. Anyways. Fuck. Alright. Oh, that means we don't get to go to the Thames again, I don't think. Oh, that sucks. might be getting interrupted now. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, joy. My frames just said, oh, okay, it's back. Okay, so it was just another momentary thing. Guess maybe we should go try and find out where Choo Choo went, huh? Oh no, frame drop central apparently now. God damn it, my kilobytes went to 0. I thought they were just testing stuff, not doing stuff that should drop my frames to 0. Oh, there she is. Is this, huh? Neko, what in the world are you doing here? You don't need any maintenance work. You're in the way. Go eat some food and take a nap or something. I'm exhausted, Choo. Ooh, since you're here, I'd like a massage. Just kidding. Ellie, she was so kind. I know I'm not the only one who miss her. I know Bart, Margie, Billy, C10, Bricko, Maria, Emeralda, and Faye all do Choo. Although they don't say it, I can feel it. Standing here, I remember her kind and gentle smile. Ellie will return, won't she? Thanks, Neko. Thanks for trying to reduce all this tension in the air for me. I'll remember this. Anyway, Ellie's gotta be alive, right? Faye. Let's go back to the room. Margie seemed worried. Okay, I'll come to you. Nice optional scene there. I am going to give that a story plus as well. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright. That means we are at 70 story positives. Excellent. But yeah. I may have been getting a very way up to now, but I can't stand to think Faye and all his friends will perish away like this. I'm going to fight so that this kind of thing never happens to anyone again. And that is why Chuchu is awesome. And why Tatsu from Xenoblade X can go to hell. I know that seems random, but Deus integrated with Zohar and awoke. But we found out Deus is in the center of the giant structure created out of the fallen Merkaba. The only way we can think of to destroy Deus is to penetrate into there and make our way to the center. That structure used to be Merkaba itself, but we must assume the inside has changed significantly. We don't know what dangers await inside of there. Please be careful. Yeah, thanks, Sigurd. Let me take care of it. I will destroy Deus, even if it costs me everything I have. Faye, are you sure about this? Bart? I know what you must be thinking now. If you destroy Deus, the proliferation of the nanomachines that are out to turn this planet itself into a weapon will stop. But if you end up losing Ellie, who was united with Deus, it was for that very purpose, then what good will it be? But that's right, Faye. She's our friend who's been through a lot with us too. I think that saving a dear friend is just as important as protecting our planet or saving the world. What better reason is there to fight? If you can't even save your friends, then how could you save the world? Don't you agree? Yeah, Sig's right. Don't you ever give up, Faye, no matter what. We're the only ones who can release Ellie from Deus' spell, but it will give you as much backup as we can, so thanks a lot, Bart. Sigurd, I won't give up. You volunteered to fight for the young master and the rest of us, so it's our turn to fight for you and Ellie. Let's go, Faye, to gain true freedom. Oh my god. Expect me to be complaining about that a lot when we get back to Cold Steel 2. Alright, I'm gonna get going. And then, whoops. And then frickin', Toa's gotta talk to us 4,000 times. Ugh. Alright, so there's one thing, just the one thing that I'm going to do. I'm not going to bother with fighting any of the dragons. I'm not going to bother with any of that. I'm sure somebody would like me to go fight some dragons, but I just want to get on with this because I'm honestly, I can't believe I'm about to say this, but I'm kind of sick of this game already. God damn it. So that's where we need to go to finish the game. doorbell. 1 sec. No, that's them testing the fire alarm. I thought it was the door. But no, that's how we know it's a test. So yeah. Anyways, so there's your dot to end the game. Is this? That's the anima relics. Is there anything we need to do with the anima relics? Okay, while I look this up, I'm gonna mute because that's gonna keep happening. Okay, I think I'm good to come back now. Still haven't seen the lighthouse yet. That's the snowfield hideout. So here's Kislev if we want to go back and do the gear battling. Dang it. It's just gonna keep happening, isn't it? Ah. Okay. Oh, god dang it. I apologize, but that's gonna keep happening. Right. We need to show off Koke, because we can actually do it. Oh my god. As soon as I go to mute, it finishes up. Ain't that always the way? So yeah, we can't go back to Nissan or any of those. Which sucks. Unmuted. Still. I think that's Torah's house. Where's this lighthouse that I'm supposed to find? I know I found it before, so I know it's a thing. Can't go back to the Tower of Babel. Deus'S HQ. I think I hear a door. I will be right back. Wishful thinking, apparently. At least this song's kind of nice. Now I hear a door. Okay, now we shouldn't be interrupted again. I guess I didn't need to pause during any of that, did I? Oh well. Okay. Now I just gotta figure out where the hell this lighthouse is. Well, let's scroll up to... Northeast, a short distance from the Babel Tower. Wrong button. I keep instinctively hitting square to go forward. Okay. It's supposedly on a peninsula just north of Babel Tower. This feels too far north. And that's where we need to go. In all of its pop-in glory. Northeast, a short distance since from Babel Tower. Okay, game, you want to not let me be... Can I not be stuck on Babel Tower now? Thank you. There's still gonna be toast on them. There it is. There's the frickin' lighthouse. Knew it was somewhere around here. Land. Thank you. Okay. Oh, come on. Oh, whoops. Okay. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, you gonna let me in? This tower was here long before Chevette flew into the wild blue yonder. People put a light on the top of it to make it into a lighthouse, but no one knows what's inside. Well, let's check it out. We might see something interesting here. Oh. So I don't need to worry about that. The city we saw from Emeralda's ruins. We've come a long way from there. And of course, there are encounters in this place because why wouldn't there be? Oh my god, they're gonna keep going at it. Ugh. Of course, all three of them have to go before either Faye or Maria get to go. I mean, that's just logic right there. Looks like we can get out of our gears and go in here on foot. And if we do so, we have a save point. We have too many survival tents. And Yeah, it just looks like like a more modern day thing. Okay. Well, there's continuing to ring bells. We have another building over here. Are you gonna say that every time, Faye? Because I would rather you not. Deathblower 1. So apparently I gotta find a subway. And that will allow me to... Oh wow, he actually is going to say it every fucking time. How do you like my shop? Pretty good, huh? It's Big Joe's shop, so... Well, of course, it's all Joe's brand. So apparently Joe's got stuff that you can't find anywhere else. So we can actually upgrade our Gears engine output and have chargers on that will restore ridiculous amounts of fuel. So if you can get the money, this is this stuff is damn good to grab. And he also has ammo for a weapon that you can gain here. You can also refuel here. And you can also gain in huge, ridiculous amounts of output. The only drawback is, yeah, you really don't have a lot of fuel. So I'm probably going to be sticking with the X70s, Unis for the record. Let's switch over to Zybzen and see something here. Yeah, because it's only Styre and Zybzen, and that he has frames for. We could actually upgrade Zybzen's frame. Yeah, we're going to do that. 34,000? Yeah. Absolutely want that. And of course, we can actually upgrade. He also has ridiculously good upgrades for this. So yeah, this place really good to keep in mind. Oh, sorry. I know I keep forgetting to mute, but it's like So yeah, if you want to challenge, that's all well and good. And then, of course, he's got a bunch of useless items around him. So if we go to items, he has the stat boosters. And he also has moves that allow you to of different things. So, yeah, he's good to keep in mind. Needless is the whole point. Right. His crap is very expensive, though, so you'll have to keep that in mind. Alright. So, yeah, no, I actually kind of like this. In fact, you know what? For giving me giving me a light optional dungeon, we'll call this the Lighthouse Ruins. I'm giving it a gameplay plus, rewarding you for exploration. Excellent. Alright, now we gotta find a thingy. Alright, for these guys, we're just gonna go ahead and geyser them. You're gonna be my Ellie equivalent, Emeralda. Okay. I think I need to go this way. Or not? Ah! You can't even hop in your gear when battle is being initiated. Oh dear God. Oh, come on. Now you're just trying to piss me off. Fine, overkill it is. Nice. Hey, Emerald leveled. Cool. Hmm. Oh, piss off. Oh, come on. At least tell me that didn't count. Good. Receive G Godfather. Eh. I don't think I showed off the graviton gun, so we're gonna do that. I hate this camera. Depth Lord 3. I mean, I guess I would eventually get to level 80 if I just kept wandering around here. Did I just leave? I think I just left. Yeah, I accidentally just left. Fuck. Mm. Oh. So in other words, when Faye commented when we were over here, I was supposed to get out and check a thingy. Okay. Hey, Faye reached level 73. Cool. $68. So yeah, eventually I'd be able to do this. Oh, come on. Alright. Somebody just... What? A raid? Raid from Cineblob. Well, thank you very much for the raid. You caught me at a weird time, both literally and metaphorically. Ah, crap. Shoot. I can only do an area. That's not great. But yes, thank you very much for the raid. Raid, wow. Yeah. Welcome to the Raider. Raiders. Oh, frick. Apparently my connection decided to go unstable there for a second. Because, of course. But, yeah, no, welcome to hang around, chat, and all that good stuff. I didn't realize Faye had a new spell, so let's show that off. That actually is going to make those fights a lot easier. Something tells me I went the wrong way. Okay, back to my walkthrough to try and figure this out. Yeah. Easily visible potholes. Thought those were supposed to be cars, but Huh. Oh my god. Yeah, I figured as much. But I do follow her only mostly because, I guess I should have mentioned this. I do follow her only mostly as kind of a defense against bots. So, if that bugs you, I apologize. You bastards are still alive? Yeah, it looks like they're kind of slowly bowing out because of that. And I'm like, well, sorry. I do, as I said, bot defense. Of course. Mm-hmm. Oh, come on! I barely moved! God damn it, game. Ugh, that's why that is a double negative. God damn it. I want to show this off before I finish the game. Okay, so Faye said somewhere around, around here, or that we could get out of the gear and examine on foot, but I don't see what the hell he meant. Okay. Okay. Fuck it. Looking it up on YouTube. Yeah, for like the 50th goddamn time. Okay. Okay. On the corner here. Okay. Oh, there it is. Oh, come on! God damn it! Right when I found where I was supposed to go. Why is it always like that? Every goddamn time. Okay. Now, if you're quite done pissing me off, I'd like to go in here and do this. Thanks. Okay, that's just background. So in here we have a Z charger. charge restores 500 fuel. Ooh, that is actually tempting. Because that'll actually make, at least for one character, one of the things completely moot. And we should totally upgrade all this shit while we're at it. Yeah, we'll give you the response circuit. Why not? Alright. Whack! No. Dang it. Okay, give me a sec here. Oh, whoops. Hang on. Okay. Cool. Where are we? The ruins of the Zaboing organization, aka the equivalent of modern day Earth. That is actually kind of fitting. Apparently, his name was Kim at this point. Congratulations, Zilly. Another year has come and passed. Yes, Happy New Year, Kim. I don't know what it is, but just now, you sounded like an old person speaking. No, well, this time last year I never thought the war would come this far. Yes, but we managed to get by without getting involved. But it's not over yet. Why, at this very moment, people are still dying. Let's stop talking about this. Let's not dwell on the past year, not at the start of a new year. Yes, well, today at least, I want to spend a day without worrying. Stupid idiots, a bunch of fools. Kim, you're too loud. I don't care if they hear me. All the people here are also fools. Kim! Think about it. What's the purpose of fighting each other on such a tiny planet as this? Fighting out of fear of being hunted into a corner? Rushing in to fight as if there were only so many reserved seats to the right of life? Starting a war is stupid. Inciting it is also stupid. Killing people is an act of terrorism, whereas as a protest against wars that kill people is just as stupid. You're all fools. Kim, I felt sorry for that child, but I don't think people in Ravine destroyed the generator with that intention. They don't have any other ways to express themselves. The government is the one to blame. Is that a good enough reason for that child or those dead people? It wasn't much of an operation. It was difficult, but there was enough chance to win. We'd have won if we had better equipment. That child would have been saved if there was electricity. It's not just that child. 5 people died in my hospital. The ICU didn't function. Stupid. Just fools. Humans, creatures are meant to live. Why do they want to die out? Why do they strangle themselves? Humans are defective creatures, a bunch of fools. That's why genetic damage is up lately. The birth rate is also going down. Only 30 years to live. Nature, this planet, and it won't allow humans to live any longer than that. Am I a fool too? Huh? I had a physical at the hospital today. They said I can't have children because of hereditary genetic damage. Oh, give me one. Replacing the batteries in the thermostat, apparently. Okay, cool. I can't create life. I am a creature waiting to become extinct. Am I also a fool? Uh, Another implied 8-bit of sex. It's no good. It's not gonna work. Somehow we must break the spell, or the humans on this planet will die out. No, I don't care about humans. Life itself will be ruined if we don't do something. Some pure life, not cursed. Pure life. This is the new spirit vessel that will break the curse. It hasn't awakened yet. The form was created by nanomachines, but neural stimulation hasn't been done by the assembler tower yet. It's physically stable, but still doesn't function as a living creature yet. A nanomachine colony. No matter how many times we rewrite the hereditary codes, the impressions embedded in our bodies cannot be stopped. It was necessary to pursue this further. We had to recreate the the atomic level by referring to the structural patterns of you and I. This child holds our futures and possibilities. Can this child be the angel who can give us more time? I remember. Long ago, you, Kim, died. Right before Town died. It was because soldiers of Town tried to use me. That's right. The memory in my soul, it was left in me for your sake. While I being held, Krellian told that the ultimate work of art that technology gave birth to. Yes, I knew I was thing. Look, my body. Different from Maria, Margie, and Ellie. Human imitation, but different. Kim and Ellie said I was Angel. Yes, you are the child that or Kim, wished for. Kim has been a part of me in my blood, passing his memory down the generations for the past 4,000 years, existing for the day that the child, who Kim was never able to embrace for so long, would be born. Faye, thank you for being substitute Kim till now, but it okay. I be strong and make Kim and Ellie proud that I their child. What? Faye, buddy, so hot. Faye, hold me tight. Don't let go. Uh, Faye, buddy. I became adult. Adult. I not get in your way anymore. So, Emeralda's got a new adult body now. And apparently her clothes expanded as well. Oh, so that she didn't have to, be barely covered. That's nice. But what do we gotta test now? Oh, once we get out of here. There is an item called a mermaid tear, which now that Emeralda is an adult, you can go trade aid to a dude in the snow hideout in order to get a Emeralda exclusive equip. Accessory specifically. So yeah. I gotta test it. Come on. There it is. I was gonna say, are you seriously going to... Oh, no! Uh-oh. Let's call gear. Her speech doesn't change. And this angle is not really good for that. Miss. Huh. Yeah. So yeah, her moves don't change with her growth. So yeah, no need to worry on that. One of them went down, and it was Maria. Ugh. Just showing off Xenogears' different death blows. Ugh. These things are annoying. I'm not gonna lie about that. So with that, the only reason to come back here is there is some actual other optional scenes. I'm not gonna bother with it. Because, yeah, the only other reason to come back here is for big Big Joe in his shop, so... So really, no real reason to come here. I could honestly keep going and grind out Faye's last death blow to show it off, but maybe at some point I will show it off. Like, I'll hang on to this file and then I'll show it off then, but I took a wrong turn because of course I did. Now it's going to take even longer to get out of here. Great. Okay. I guess I should also give the memory of Kim him a story plus while we're here. It's meant to simulate the fact that the lighting here is not supposed to be very good because, you know, underground ruins. God, I hate myself for saying this, but yeah, I really want this to just be over with already. I think I want to go west. Yep, good. Oh, thank God. We're out of here. Ugh. I don't remember the final dungeon being particularly long, but then again, I thought we were going to be a lot closer to finishing this game than we are. So, like, I literally thought we would be stopping, like, right beside this lighthouse, and then going ahead and you know, saving, and then, you know, picking up here where we would just go into the final dungeon, but I was wrong. Alright. And her voice doesn't change. That's the other problem with that. I was kind of hoping it'd be like Poppy in Xenoblade 2. But now that we've saved, Now that we've done all that, the time has come. Let's beat the game. As we head to Deus'S. Let me just check my gears. My gears are not fully fueled. Of course they're not. Why would they be? Now, thankfully, this isn't quite the point of no return. So you are able to, if you did like me and forgot to refuel your gears, you can hop you can go aboard the Yggdrasil and go fix that. In fact, going to the cockpit of the Yggdrasil into the bridge of the Yggdrasil apparently accomplishes that feat, so there's that. I don't know why the gear's not going back up. Excuse me. Ugh. I don't know why just getting in the Yggdrasil doesn't do that, but whatever. But let's go beat the game now. Also, fun fact, I'm pretty sure I've never seen that Kim scene. For some reason, I don't think I've ever been able to find my way in there. Alright. The mapping of the inside of the Deus is now complete. Okay, let's go, everyone. So now, we have a map. Yep, so we can actually determine where the hell we're going. I think that means I need to go... up that way. Alright. And naturally, because it's a dungeon, there's going to be random encounters. Ooh. Also, obstacles to avoid. Because why wouldn't there be? Oh my god. An Eden. Ugh. And that's why your momentum getting killed by the fucking encounters can go to hell. So now we're up against Eagle Armor. There we go. Okay then. Alright. Let's see if there's anything up here. Other than more encounters. I'm probably going to just start running from these encounters because they are not worth my time. They are literally just a waste of fuel. Hello? Thank you. God. It's like, game, I'm not above giving you a frickin' negative for that, like I've done other stuff. Whoa! I wasn't expecting this. Shit. Okay, so you can't control the rotation, you can only control your placement. I think I'm controlling my direction at least? Okay. Faye, please look over there. It looks like we go down from there. Alright. That means we gotta get over there. Somehow. Do I want to go down? Yes. Guess we can only go this way. Of course there's more encounters. Yeah. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. Man, they were really banking on me using Billy. Too bad I freaking hate Billy. And find him to not be very good even on the gameplay. Also nice on getting your adorable hat back. Oh. Excuse me. Oh my god. Ugh, this is what Xenogears has reduced me to. Really? Holy crap, how much HP do you have? Jesus. Finally. God damn it. Maria and Emeralda leveled up. Got angel armor. So that's cool. I've lost track of where I even am. Ugh, where am I? Oh, hey. So, yeah, there's a place where we can restore our gears. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. Oh, excuse me. Whoops. Ugh. God damn it. Jeez. I think I'm starting to lose my mind here. Huh. All right, that. Um. What do you think this device is used for, Faye? Are you going to check it? Yeah. Hey, get back up there. Okay, I kind of see how this goes. Get on, guys. Come on. Ugh. Ah, God, this encounter rate. Ugh. I mean, it's still. This is actually the most lenient the encounter rate's been, honestly. God, I've been at this for 3.5 hours. Trying to finish the game, I mean. I haven't been stuck in this dungeon that long. Thank God. Thank you. God damn it. Ugh. That's not connected to anything anymore. Shit. Oh, okay, I need to go do some hole changing. That's what I need to do. Okay, so now that I figured out the map, that there is a map, Okay, I think I know where I'm going with this. Ugh! God, this is so convoluted. And of course, with apparently my frames fluctuating all over the place today. Ugh. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Now I found your gimmick. Okay, I see it. You can only move it on the colored space. That's what that is. And I hit the wrong button. Okay, now north. And the only way we can go. Okay, so that opened up that. So now I just gotta figure out how to get all the way over. Oh, no, I know how to do that. I know exactly how to do that. Perfect. Okay, Emeralda, can you please stop catching on the frickin' edge there? Be nice. Excuse me, holy fuck. This dungeon has bored me. Now, pure north. Okay. I need to go further west. Then I need to find a way to go north. Fuck. Okay. No, I think this is right. Of course more battles are gonna interrupt me. I'm sorry if it seems like I'm on autopilot throughout this. It's because it's ironically enough. But yeah, it's because I am on autopilot. Alright, to the east. Go? Yeah, let's go. Oh, ah. Ah, crap. Ah, piss off. Ah, come on. Okay, so here we are. Let's go over here for a sec. Hey, we have a gear replacement thing. Okay. So that's a chance to refuel if you need. So that's good. And we're gonna go ahead and hit the save point because of course we are. Thank fuck. I am so glad had we have gotten this far. Okay. Well, you know what? We will chance this. Oh wow, Faye's almost leveled up. I have my I have my save point just in case. So if I need to change up how to do this. Alright. Do I want to jump inside? Sure. This is Deus? What are those 4 orbs spinning around it? It seems as if the power of those 4 things is supporting the center. So that means that big thing in the middle of the core is Deus? Probably. Who cares about those orbs? Let's just crush the core. Striking directly at the center rather than using fuel unnecessarily. That is one strategy, but I believe another plan is to attack. Plan of attack would be to defeat its surroundings first. If we decide to attack the supporting orbs first, then it might be wise to leave the battle up to us. We should be able to do something about them without using up Faye's power. That'll allow him to use the full power of Xenogears to defeat Deus. And yes, of course, to save Ellie. Whether we do a direct strike or into the core or take down the supports first, I guess that is best left up to Faye to decide. Thanks, everyone. To attack Deus directly or to take out its supports first? I wonder which is best. Well, obviously we're going to go ahead and we're going to take out the orbs first. So, the way this works is we can switch to whoever we want. This way, we can conserve fuel on the main party and thus not have to worry about it. There are the core has 4 distinct forms. There are 4 supports, and we need to defeat each one. Alright. The one that I absolutely want to get rid of is... which one is it? Marlut. Marlut is the one I want to deal with. 0. This is Metatron. Which literally means I have picked the worst party for this. Wonderful. Thankfully, we'll be switching to a different party after this. Each of these have multiple thousands of HP. 2 of them have 4,500, and the other 2 have, 45,000, and the other 2 have 54,000. So keep that in mind when you go through this. Defense down. Ooh, that's not good. Oh, and what's even worse is I didn't upgrade the engines of either of them, and I wasn't able to upgrade the armor. Ooh, that's bad, actually. That's terrible bad. I might have to reload and try and gain some money so that I can upgrade. Great. That only did 3,000. Fuck. If you're paying attention, that means I would need 15 of these holy climb aim attacks. Alright, let's see if Dead Dance can do better. Well, a little bit. This might end up coming down to Bart. Oh boy. God damn. Okay, well, we're staying in infinity mode, apparently. So, I'm okay with this. But yeah, I'm totally gonna have to upgrade my shit after this. Because I don't think I'm winning this. Not with his rapid fire attacks. Yeah, I think that's it right there. Son of a bitch. And if I had actually managed to upgrade the armor, that wouldn't have been a thing. God damn it. Okay, so... yeah, I'm probably gonna just be selling, like, everything. to afford the parts. Let's start with the character items. We're gonna be here a minute. This isn't even gonna increase it very much. At least not enough to make it worth a damn. I mean, I know I just raised it Is it up to 95,000, but still. Actually, I need to hang on to those. Oh, I guess I could also equip Billy with his new weapon too. All right. So let's start with the engines. Okay, you've got. You definitely don't. All right. You don't. That sucked. Okay, you've got, because you're my main, you've got. Alright, next frame. Okay, you've got. Cool. 60-25. Okay. You've got 60-25. Okay. You've got 60-25. Okay, that's good enough. You're at RX Metal 70. You're at RX Metal 70, so you're as strong as you're gonna get. RX Metal 60. Alright, let's do that. We'll make you a little bit stronger. And that's RX Metal 60 as well. Okay. I'm feeling a little more confident. Alright, let's go change up everybody's shit. Specifically, I want to say Billy and maybe C10. No, not C10. I know Billy needs, and I don't remember if I changed Rico's out, so we'll check like those two. Yeah, Steyer was only HP 50, as was Billy. Okay, and then we're gonna go equip that and G Godson ammo. There. And hopefully that will be enough. Since I don't have anything else, we'll try that out. Okay. Alright. So there's two people with RX X60. Alright, so first and foremost, get rid of this stupid thing, get rid of this stupid thing, and then get rid of these. Because... Oh, no. Save one, because apparently Bart doesn't have it. What? Huh. Alright, armor. I need your RX 70. You're 60-25, that's fine. You will take 60-25. You have 60-25 on. You have 60-25 on. And you have 60-25 on. Okay. That is as good as we are going to get. Oh. Finally. Okay. All right. Oh. Okay, so now that everybody's upgraded, now we're going to try again. By the way, all of that damage that Billy was able to do was with an unupgraded engine, by the way. So now he's actually going... Now Billy's actually going to do better damage. Whoops. The mic. Is going to be able to do better damage. Oh. What are those 4 orbs around it? Alright. Whoops. What? Come on. Stop being dumb. What the fuck? Oh, I've got turbo mode on. That's why. Oh my god. Alright. I noticed that they're rotating around, by the way. Oh, hey, we got the same one. Cool. That means we can try again. $9.94. And I was gonna say, maybe... You know, maybe Rico will actually contribute something into this fight. But I guess we'll see on that. I mean, if nothing else, his frame being upgraded means he'll be able to do more, so... By the way, specific abilities of each of the forms of each of these sub-bosses. If we defeat these sub-bosses, we're taking away Deus'S ability to use these powers. So, that big blast, Holy Anointment, we're basically taking that away from him. By defeating, Metatron here. Oh, frick. I screwed up. I only did 4,500. That's bad. I mean, at least Billy's going to be doing some damage, but... So, you know, I will have done like 20,000, but still. 20,000 is not as good as, say, 30,000. You know, 2/3 of his HP. That means Bart's gonna climb again. Oh, I probably should have healed. Now that I'm thinking about it. And I'm definitely gonna have to heal now. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Although with Billy, I'm gonna just take the chance and do some heavy damage. Might take the chance with Rico, too. Oh, come on. Oh, I forgot to equip... God damn it. Alright, we're not gonna chance that. We are not chancing that at all. So if you're wondering what the hell I did wrong, Bart is still equipped with 8 frame fix. It's 50, not at 90. Okay, so we're gonna fix frame again because Bart is still at 50, so there. And Billy will do Holy Climb again. Ugh. Styre, if you could get your infinity mode, like, now, I would appreciate it. Yeah, we're just gonna not take chances. We're just gonna take mini pot shots at him with Billy. Come on, Rico. Get your frickin' beefcake attacks going here. I might have to just have if Rico follows frickin' Bart's mistaken example. $6,000 for that. Not bad. Yeah, we're just gonna can't... we can't take chances. We gotta do damage. Sealed Earth Anointment ability because we defeated... because we defeated Metatron. Oh. Oh, thank God. Okay, that is one down. Now we're gonna back off. Because, yeah. At absolute most... Oh, frick, yeah, no. No! Damn it. So, after one encounter... Hang on. $12,000. Well... Okay. Well, with 21,000, if he just guards... What does Billy have on right now? Nothing of importance. Okay. So that's not the ability I wanted to unseal. So Bart will be replaced with C10, and Neko will replace Billy. We'll keep Rico in there just because I don't want to throw in any of my main party just yet. Not until I absolutely have to. Alright, next. I said next. Alright. Which one am I sealing now? I have no idea which one this is. Well, we'll try it out. Counterattack. It changes targets when it is attacked. That is... So this is Sundell, who has got 54,000 HP. Who can also heal. Hmm. $47. Oof. Oh, cool. Cool. C10's no longer being targeted. No. Charge your fuel. And Rico's just wanting to get his fuel charged anyway. I really hate that it can heal itself. I really do. It's the only thing I hate about this fight. $934. Of course you're gonna do that. Whoops. Yeah, I think we're just gonna heal and we're just gonna start healing. Should have put the Z charger on frickin' Rico. Would have restored his HP nicely. It would have been, or would have been gotten his fuel up faster so he could recharge his HP better. Okay, C10, where's your infinity mode, man? Come on. You're starting to annoy me. Fuck it. Jesus, that does a lot of damage, though. Thankfully, it only restores 1,000. Finally, fuck. Wow. What the fuck? Wow. What the actual fuck? Holy fuck! Will you stop attacking so rapidly? Jesus. Alright, so that takes care of Sundell. God damn. So now there's no Ultima Blast, and there's no constantly healing. So yeah, hey. Ah, so it's based on her HP. Got it. I wish I could use abilities outside of combat. Okay. So, that was Sundell. The only ones left are the Fuel Absorber and... making it so that only one gear can move. That doesn't actually sound too bad. Okay. Alright, so for this one, we're going to go Faye C10 Neko for this one. Because no matter what it is, one of his attacks will be useless. One of his attacks... one of them will have their gimmick be useless, and the other one, it literally doesn't matter. Okay, for Faye, the one's gimmick will be useless because charge. Oh look, the fuel you took from me is gone. It is back. So fuel drain, and that means this bastard. Bastard is Marlut. Okay. Ah. It's constantly blocking me is the problem. And Neko isn't able to do much of anything. Okay, so Neko's on healing duty then. come on! I hate when the enemies get frickin' multiple turns in a row. Okay, that actually works. So yeah, I might as well just keep doing the highest attacks. In the meantime... Enken. This is gonna go on a while. Because he's considered a small enemy. And that's bullcrap. God. Damn it. Oh, come on. Faye didn't even get a chance to move. Whoops. Ugh, and I've dropped my controller. God damn it. Okay. Stop stealing my fuel! You asshole! No. I figured this one was gonna be the shitty fight, and I was right. I was absolutely right. We're just gonna fix the Xenogear frame, because of course we are. No. Neko's gonna heal herself, because of course she is. Alright, and yeah, C10 will just keep doing some damage. Because, I mean, 1,000 per, might as well keep going with that. Neko will continue to heal. And again. God, how much more punishment can you take? Look, I know you have 54,000, but come on! That has to be having my life or something. Of course. Gotta steal that fuel. Although I honestly would prefer that over the alternative. So I guess there's that. Okay. Okay, this is starting to bug me that he's not dead yet. This is honestly starting to bug me that he is not dead. Again, I know he's got 54,000, but come on. Come on. How are you not dead? Jesus. I have to have done at least 54. I have to have done at least 450k at this point. Admittedly, that somebody could probably add up all of the damage I've actually done and then realize it's not that much, but still. Alright, we're gonna restore phase fuel because of course we are. Okay, so Deus will not be draining our fuel. Thank God. Ugh. Forest wind. Okay. Okay, let's back off for a second and assess our situation. Alright. Echo, I'm sorry, but it's time to go to the bench. I hate myself for saying it, but it's time to go to the bench. Alright. Now, there is only one orb left. And this is the one that is at the top of this walkthrough's list. Harlute. Only one gear gets to move at a time in Harlute's presence. Meaning everybody else is inflicted with stop. He is also one of the lower HP ones at 45,000. And we've already done 2,000 to him. Alright, let's see what how much this move does. That did more than I was hoping it would. And obviously the whole space-time thing is only for a set time. Okay, so who's moving this time? I'd love for it to be Faye, honestly. It is Faye. Alright. Slow. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna do Kishin on him. Which did the damage cap. 99, 99. For the record, that is like that is roughly a fourth of his HP. Or just under a fourth of his HP. Of course. Alright, so only Zybzen is gonna get to move. Okay. That's kind of annoying. By the way, C10 is basically just here because as I kind of want... because I kind of wanted some fodder for dealing with this. And we're just not going to take chances. We are just going to fuck him up. And there we go. We just dealt with it with Harlute. So now Deus cannot use space-time to make it so that only one of my characters can move. Oh, thank goodness for that. Holy shit. Okay. One last thing to do, and then we can finally wrap this up. With the 4 orbs gone, all of Deus's most irritating features are sealed. Get your main party ready to go, and let's get our main party ready to go, and do one last thing before we go after Deus. And that is to give... Sundell, that was it. I gave it to Harloot. Marloot, do I want to give the graffiti on the floor a plus? You know what? Yes. Despite how annoying he was, as he was annoying in all of the best ways. So, oh, and while we're on the subject, weakening the final boss. So yeah, this fight decided to really give us something to chew on. 6. That means I am giving 5 pluses to this gauntlet. 1 for being able to weaken the final boss, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 for each of them. So that means we're there. 71. Wow, 71 and gameplay pluses. Huh. That means that that we're sitting at a plus 20 to gameplay. Huh. Say hello to Deus. So this boss is this final battle is either effectively all 4 of those mini bosses plus him are the final battle, or he is just a ridiculously hard final battle. See, his HP is dependent upon how many of the mini bosses are done, and of course any of the abilities you did not seal he has in this fight. If you get rid of everything, then he's got, if I'm reading the walkthrough right, about 40k. If none of his orbs are defeated, then he's got 75,000. So it is within your best interest to get rid of those orbs. So for the love of God, get rid of those orbs. And unfortunately, both Zybzen and Xenogears need to be repaired already. That's a great start to this damn fight. So yeah, we're going to be doing a little bit of refueling here. Oof. Yeah, I should be attacking, not charging with Faye. Because of his Z charger. He'll gain a lot of whatchamacallit. Yeah, just fix your frame, my dear. Just fix your frame. Maybe I should have made C10 the thing. But Crescens has her infinity mode, which we are going to take advantage of because of course we are. Okay, I think Xenogears can stand to start attacking again. And fuck it. Berserker strats. Oof. Oh, come on! She hasn't been allowed to get her turn for like 2 of the other people's turns. There we go. Another 7,000. 8,000 this time. Holy shit. Nice. That means by herself she's done 1/3 of the damage. Damn. And keep in mind everybody else has been doing like 1,200 per... Every other normal strike has been like 1,200. This is awesome. We'll guard. Alright, we'll charge for infinity mode. Oh, does that glowing mean Xenogears is in infinity mode right now? Ooh. Interesting. Eh? Oh, he's using his big move. Although, I admit, I'm already leaning towards 2 positives for this battle. In fact, give me a moment. I need to check something. Where are my notes for 3 houses? Are... Two. I gave... That's what I wanted to know. I just looked up how many pluses I gave the end game of Verdant Wind. That's... Okay, how... ultimate break. Okay, let's not take chances. Let's just do as much damage as we can, because we're on our last legs here. Ugh, Xenogears down. You fucking bastard. Yeah, no taking chances. Just end it. $98.69. Ladies and gentlemen, we have defeated Xenogears. 2 pluses to that fight. That fight was awesome. It was intense, but it wasn't cheap. It was the right level of awesome. 2 pluses to that fight. I honestly didn't think I'd be giving this outro that many pluses, but holy shit, here we are. And for the record, that is 7 pluses I have given this outro already. What can I say? That gauntlet is fucking amazing. This final gauntlet is fucking awesome. What happened? My gear won't budge anymore. The Zohar modifier has ceased functioning. That is probably the reason why our gears cannot move anymore. There's only a slight energy response coming from the core now. What about Ellie? What's happening to her inside of that thing? The Deus'S system's bind on her should have worn off by now. So why aren't we getting any kind of response? You don't think we heard her in the battle, did you? Do you? Faye, calm down. Sensors are picking up a response from a life from within Deus. It is probably Ellie, so do not worry. I believe she is okay. Ellie, can you hear me? Ellie! Deus is no longer active. It's all over now, so come out of there. Show me your face. Ellie! Ellie! What the? Doc, what's going on? What's wrong? I am now detecting a tremendous amount of energy coming from within Deus. It seems as if something that was sealed up till now has suddenly been freed and is growing enormously. It couldn't be. The wave existence? The wave existence? That's gotta be it. The wave existence was just freed from its cage of fleshy existence in Zohar. It's probably attempting to return to the higher dimension that it originally came from. Which means this is the after effect of the dimensional shift? What do you mean, after effect? It is like a shockwave that is induced by the dimensional displacement. But so much energy? If this much energy is unleashed here now, if so much energy is unleashed, then what will happen? Doc, tell us. Then this planet will be annihilated. These numbers indicate that it has more than enough energy to take out a whole planet. What you mean? You can't be serious. We all fought so hard, only to see this happen? Isn't there anything we can do? Can't we stop the after effect? Unfortunately, there is nothing we can do. Almost all machinery, including our gears, are out of commission due to the Zohar having been shut down. This time, there's nothing we can do. To put it to you straight, this is the end for us. This is frickin' stupid. Stupid, how the hell could it all end like this? What were we all fighting for up until now? The vibrations are intensifying. Hold on a sec. No, these vibrations are different. It has to be something else causing it. Look. Deus is rising? What is it this time? Deus is releasing its remaining energy and is beginning to accelerate. If it continues to accelerate at this rate, it will soon leave the atmosphere. You don't think... Think what? That it's Ellie? Ellie is moving Deus. Are you sure? I'm sure of it. Ellie is trying to save us by moving Deus away from our planet. She is going to sacrifice herself. That can't be. Oh, Ellie. Can't we do anything? We can't just sit here and watch this happen, can we? Wait. There's still something I can do. What is it, Faye? My gear still works. Without Zohar, the power source for your gears, there's the only gear that now remains active is mine. Just like Deus, my gear and I make contact with Zohar. We are the only ones who can move now. I'm going to go save Ellie. That is absurd! Even if you were able to catch up to Deus, you will not have enough energy to make it back. Even so, I still must go. Ellie's taking the whole burden upon herself. If anything happens to her, I want to be there with her. Hey, just wait a minute. You know I'm not going to stand by and let you commit double suicide, if that's what you're planning. Bart, you better come back alive, you hear? Promise me you'll come back. Then I'll let you go. Thanks, Bart, I promise. I promise you that I will return, with Ellie. You better. Yeah, of course. Alright, then get going. But let's let him go, C10. At this point, Faye's the only one that will be able to bring Ellie back. There's nothing we can say or do about it. You're right. Faye, keep your promise. No matter what. Faye and Ellie, both of you, come back home. We'll be waiting for you, Chu. I appreciate this, Bart, and the rest of you. Well, I better get going now, but don't worry, I'll be back soon. This cutscene incompetence has gone on too long. I guess this will be the last journey you and I make together. I'm counting on you, partner. Ellie! Where am I? That's Ellie. This must mean that I'm inside of Deus? Not exactly. Your actual body is but a physical object. It has merely been absorbed into Deus's outer shell. Only your consciousness is here. Of course, the girl you perceive in front of you is also not a true being. Her consciousness is merely creating her image. The wave existence? No, that's not you. Who are you? It can't be. Is that you, Krillian? That's right, isn't it, Krillian? And it was you who did this to Ellie. The path of Sephiroth that has been connected. No one can stop God from returning to this world now. So what have you come here for, Lacan? I came here to take the person I love back with me, so set Ellie free. The Deus system has been destroyed. It's all over now. So instead, I ask you, what are you hoping to achieve now? The time when all things started, the place where all things were one, I am going to return there. What place? Before the beginning of the universe, in the undulating waves of the higher dimension, all things were one. It was the waves spilling out from there that created this four-dimensional universe of ours. Humankind and the souls of humankind that were born from there are merely leftovers of the spilled waves. So, you're going back there? Is that what you desired? Lacan, why such reluctance to become one with the god? What attachment could you possibly have to this wretched old world? What meaning can be found in living out such a short existence, hurting others, hurting yourself, grinding one another down? It's only to inevitably die and return to dust. Why, everything we could ever desire is here. We need no need to be troubled by the need for love, for this place is filled with the love of God. I have not lost hope in humans as much as you have, Krillian. And someday humankind will come to understand one another. I sincerely believe that. How can you be so sure? Humans will never come to understand each other. You said that he is the person you love, but can you say that you even truly understand each other? All humans do is place themselves at a comfortable distance from each other and call that mutual understanding, spiritual unity, or true love. But it is all lies. Man cannot associate with others without first deceiving themselves. That is the way that they were created. But one being's ego cannot determine everyone's fate. People have the right to choose their own destiny. That is why humans have free will. And what if that will itself was predetermined? What then? Oh, what folly. Humans are just primitive life forms that have no such things as free will. Humankind has merely been allowed to live in an imperfect state, as is, as will be. It is for this very reason, because humans have this wretched will or whatnot, that humans must experience sadness and loss. For someone to gain something means another must lose it. It is impossible to make humankind share limited things and affections. So I came to the conclusion that everything must be reverted back to where it all began. To go back to when all was one, waves and nothing else. It is not my human's ego that is the will of the waves, the will of God. Well, that's alright too. We don't have to be. Well, that's alright too. We don't have to be perfect. Actually, being imperfect makes mankind live by helping each other. That's what being human is. That's mutual understanding. That's unity and love. I'm glad. No, I'm proud to be human. Ellie placed the future, tomorrow, in our hands based on our choice, and she is working to keep Deus far from our planet. She is also trying to heal your heart, you who wants to journey all alone to be with God. Can't you understand Ellie's feelings? Do you have to become one with God before you are able to comprehend all of this? I understand. I know her feelings, as if they were my own. Yes, she and I are one. We don't need God's help. Well then, prove it to me. Show me this power of humans. Show me this love that you say that can make you independent of God. So I may have been slightly fibbing about the whole Deus being the final battle. We've got one more. So, this is Ouroboros. This thing's a pain in the butt. I guess I never did explain Booster, did I? Booster consumes fuel, but it ups your speed and ups your it ups your speed and ups everything else. It doesn't increase your accuracy and stuff, so. Oh, this thing's got some evasion, damn. But it also consumes a lot of fuel, so just be mindful of that. Booster off. Oof. That actually does a decent amount of damage. But of course, we're just not going to piss stick around with this. We're just going to do three instances of 99.99. There we go. And let's do the booster. Alright. Turn the booster off. I'm gonna have to heal. Oh, nope, never mind. We're just gonna get it done. So as long as my Kishin does 99.99 one more time, we're done. This is over. We win. Not the hardest fight ever. So I am going to give that whole debate scene a story plus. And versus a Robolus is going to get a gameplay plus. Because that was actually kind of a nice cathartic final hurrah kind of thing. And I liked the debate. Ellie. Faye. It was Krellian. Krellian released me. Krellian? Yes, I came to understand after becoming one with Krellian. His heart was so full of sadness. That is why he desired for he and I to become one with God. Because that would be the return of the beginning of everything, he told me. You should be with him. That is what he said. You see, he already knew. Yes, he already knew how I felt, how you felt. But there was nothing we or he could do. We had no choice but to go forward, even if it meant he lost all feelings, lost everything that was human. For all humankind's sake, there was no going back. Even looking back held too many memories. And he would have just wanted to go back, even though he couldn't. So please forgive him. Krellian loved people more than anyone else. I somehow knew it all along. Just knew he was really that kind of person. I mean, still doesn't excuse any of the shit that he did, but I guess it at least makes it more understandable. So I'll give it that much. I am so sorry. Please forgive me. I was wrong. I thought sacrificing myself in order to save others was the right thing to do, but my actions only brought sadness to all the people who I left behind, and that sadness gave birth to even more sadness. As long as I still live within you, my life is not just mine alone. Ellie, that isn't wrong. To sacrifice yourself for others is a noble thing, even if it were to benefit yourself. It's no problem. There will always be a person healed, one or the other. Love gains its original shine only when there's an interrelationship between the giver and the receiver. It is incomplete when one or the other is missing. The two are one. It was you, Ellie, who taught me that. I believe it is what it means to be human. I can now understand the true importance of it. I don't know if it's the right answer or not, but we have a lot of time to think about it. What Krellian himself was looking for, or all along, we will find the answer to it all ourselves. Thank you, Faye. Ellie. There we go. The final scene.
Let's return to our planet.
That light. It's the point of contact with our world. But the dimensional shift has already begun. Will we make it in time?
Can you run?
If we're together, I can.
You.
There's no time. This place is about to be destroyed. Now there is no more God. This is no longer their planet. This is your home planet that you are now standing on.
Krellian. You aren't going, are you?
No. Since that time, I have stopped being human. I've committed so many sins that any attempt at living like a human is impossible. The only one who could have forgiven me was God.
That's not true. I know they would understand. There's still plenty of time to atone for your sins. You, of all people, could do it.
Always the peacemaker, eh, Lacan? Perhaps that's what it means to be human. But regardless, I cannot go. It's something I've already decided. I go to walk with God, even if there's no place left for me upon my return. I must go now.
Krellian.
Actually, I envy you two.
You know, if the big long Lacan flashback had been playable and, not rushed, this ending would actually be wonderful. Or, well, even more so. I like this ending. I know some people are gonna be like, it's too trippy. It's like their spirit forms are talking before they return to their bodies and hit in the gear and go home.
What happened? Waves from the explosion disrupted the ionosphere, making it impossible to get a visual. They were probably caught up in the explosion.
That's a lie! He'll come back. He promised us he would. I know it.
It look. I admit the character designs kind of look a little odd. That in the animation, and this is the only time you see some of the designs in animation. It's the only time you see Bart, Rico, Ellie, Billy, Margie, even Krellian. Now that I'm thinking on it, I do like that the animation shows the actual scale of how tall Rico is. It's kind of nice. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Xenogears. I'm glad I played through this game again. I just didn't realize how many nits there were in this thing. But I am going to give the ending a plus to story. And I am also going to give the outro simultaneously a story plus and a gameplay plus. This game is just as good as it is bad in a lot of major ways. What I like about this ending, I'll just quiet this down. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna risk it. So, this ending was beautifully well done, in my opinion, and I have to admit, I do still like this story. Some parts of it bug the shit out of me. I do feel like there's a lot of plot contrivances in it. There's some cutscene incompetence, which, actually, speaking of which, I should give a negative, because there was actually quite a bit of cutscene incompetence on display. But I will say, I recommend playing this game at least once. It's got some grind to it. It's got some issues. But I can see why I liked this game so much back in the day, and why so many people celebrate it. I kind of wish... honestly, this is a game I wish would actually get a proper remake. But not from Square. Square could publish the remake, but not make the remake. If anyone is going to touch a remake of this, I would want it to be Monolith Soft, for incredibly obvious reasons. And what's even better is that you would be able to actually tie it in to the Xenoblades, right? Yeah, you would lose the production IG animation in that, but you know what? I think that would be a worthy sacrifice to kind of just give this game another shot, you know? In fact, I think that even a remaster, which polishes up some of the problems, like for example, maybe give me a 9 max level code, give me an all death blows learned code, you know, all gear parts code, infinite money. Basically, a speed up, max level, and infinite money would just make this game breeze through all perfectly. Because at that point, it's just use up the death blows a little bit and then keep going, and go for that. I like this game, I really do. And I am glad I finally... I am glad I played through it. It had more rough spots than I was expecting, but I still stand behind it. That outro was damn nice. It was damn awesome, because fuck yeah. Just fuck yeah. So, yeah. Again, it had some rough spots, but I do stand behind a lot of the positives that I've given this game, but I also stand behind a lot of negatives, because if you look at the score here, right now, before we even do the audit, we are sitting at 74 story positives and 32 story negatives. And on the gameplay axis, 75 positives and 51 negatives. There is a lot to love about this game, but there's a lot to hate about it too, and I'm not going to pretend like there's not. So, yeah. Why they decided to start with episode the end screen right here always confused me, because I was like, episode 5? Well, what happened to episodes 1 through 4? Never really done. Essentially, spiritually speaking, the Xenosaga trilogy was meant to be, basically Xenogears 1, 2, and 3. And then there would be like a middle thing, and then this one. But unfortunately, rights issues got in the way, and Xenosaga ended up only becoming a spiritual successor to Xenogears, and not a full-on direct follow-up. Because rights issues suck. It kind of makes me wonder if all of the Xeno games were able to be connected and not just loosely, what kind of a world we'd be living in all honesty. I still stand behind that this is one of my favorite RPGs, and I'm still glad I played it, and I'm still glad I streamed it. Is this one of those I have to reset? Well, I may have soft reset, but I don't think there's anything else. So, alright. Let's get some music going. Let's launch my Spotify, get some music going, and audit this sucker. So we'll mute my Elgato, turn my desktop audio back on, turn that down a little bit. And Spotify. I need my like songs. I need one of the Xenogears songs. That means the easiest way would be to scroll down to F. Wait, don't I have Awakening on here? I have Bart's Hideout. There it is. And then we will just play this one. Whoa! Okay, that's loud on my end. Alright. Alright. So, let's pull up the audit list, the audit spreadsheet. And let's rate this sucker. Let's finish rating this sucker, and then we'll give you then I'll give you the final score and my final thoughts. Even though I kind of did give my final thoughts for most of my final thoughts. That's there. All right. So as ever, we start with the story. Animation. Atmosphere and tone. Babylon 5 effect. Not really. I wouldn't call any of what happens Babylon 5 effect. Background lore. Well, it's jumping ahead a little bit, but I think we'll give a Brickwork plus. That's because a lot of the areas, especially later on, were definitely designed definitely told some good stuff. Banter, no. Background lore, not really. Branching narrative, not really. Camera work, it was all over the place. Characters, I've said my piece. Cinematics, yeah. Consequence storytelling, yeah. Cutscene incompetence, I didn't give that negative yet, actually. I didn't put that negative down yet. So cutscene incompetence, because, yeah. Dialogue. The only real problem with the dialogue is that doodads. Yeah. You know what? Well, did I give a Babylon 5 or not? Not a Babylon 5. Lindblom effect at plus. That is the question here. I did give a visual storytelling plus, so there's that. I did give Lindblom effect, so there's that. Okay. Empty text. That's something we're gonna have to... I should debate. Empty text. That's a good question. Yeah, you know what? As much as I hate myself for it, we do need to give an empty text negative, because there is empty text all over the goddamn place. And it gets kind of grating. In-game, post-game, optionals. External continuity? No. This was essentially the first Xeno game, so we can't really judge that, because it doesn't really connect to anything. Things would just arbitrarily connect to it. Fake drama. Yeah, let's give a negative for fake drama, because there was way too many times that fake drama came into effect, honestly. Because there was too many times of I don't want to fight, and I know I gave those separate and stuff, but the story is rife with fake drama that you're just like, shut up already. Foreshadowing, And humor, gave a plus. Integration and segregation, eh. Internal continuity, it's fine. Intro, yeah, I hated it on the story axis. Lighting, eh. Localization, we gave a negative. Missions, moments. Music direction. You know what? I think I am going to give a music direction plus, unless I did already. In which case... Yes, I gave a music direction plus. It was one of the first pluses I gave, so there we go. Emblem effect, outro, gave it a plus. Okay. Pacing. We got to talk about the pacing, because this is simultaneously a plus for disc 1 and 2 negatives for the pacing in disc 2. The pacing is all over the place. Disc 1, it actually was well paced, but on disc 2, we were racing to the frickin' finish line until we had to slam on the brakes and spend like an hour talking about Lacan's backstory. And it was all in dialogue. Now, some people were like, oh, there's that scene from Xenoblade 2 with Jin's backstory. Yeah, but honestly, if we got Torn of the Golden Country as a chapter rather than a full-on DLC campaign for Xenoblade 2, I wouldn't have minded that, because that would have been just a full chapter. And then we would judge the chapter accordingly. But this is just a whole bunch of cutscenes that just kill the pacing, and it's frustrating. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, yeah. Padding. Yeah, I do think that Xenogears has a bit of a padding problem. It tries to cram so much info in, and some of it I think you honestly could have left out, right? You know, like the whole thing with Lacan wanting to hang up his paintbrush thing. Honestly, you could have shrunk that down. Plot. Party absence and limitation. Princess Peach segments. You know what? I will give a plus for the Princess Peach sections, what brief little ones there are on the story, but I'm not going to give it on the gameplay, because, yeah, no. Sound design. Actually, we should probably give a negative for sound design, because the ADR is, a little a little too quiet at times, you know? I wouldn't be surprised if I'm going to get comments saying, and it's too quiet. Storyboarding, storytelling mechanics, themes. I think I could give a themes plus, sure. Visual continuity. Actually, yeah, for that last part of 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. For the last part of the game, that was actually really good. I gave a visual storytelling plus. I gave a voice acting plus. Voice direction. I'm actually going to give a negative because it felt like the voice acting was good, but the voice direction at certain scenes just not work. So, negative there. 7, 8, 9, 10. Which means we are there. World building, meh. And the writing? Okay, this is going to seem weird, but I'm giving a negative for the writing in general. Because I felt like it was doing a little too much navel gazing for its own good half the time. So, there we go. Alright, so now on to the gameplay now. This should be interesting. Enemy AI, enemy design, or AI design, for the enemy in the party. Well, ally AI doesn't really apply. Neither does party AI. All roads lead to Rome, branching, no. Animations. You know what, let's actually add a... How many pluses did I give the animations? I know they're around here somewhere. There, give me a moment. Animations, I gave 1. So, what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to up that to 2 animation pluses. Audio spam, I gave a negative for alternate leveling mechanics and backtracking. Not really. Bestiary, no. I mean, I did backtracking, but that was I did not need to backtrack, so... Bestiary, there is none. Bosses, we've given several. Bugs, not really. Builds and combos, not really. Built-in cheats, there are none. Camera choices, this is co-op, no, no, no. Oh, well, the camera I gave a negative for. Controls are fine. Core combat, I like. I gave a plus. Core mechanics, eh. Cosmetics. Oh, we never did give that visual aesthetic for the gears, did we? Neko was saying constantly how much that she liked the gear designs. Did I give a plus? Give me a sec. Looking this up. Did I seriously not give it? I don't think I gave pluses for the gears. Oh my god. Alright, let's give some visuals, some cosmetic pluses. First of all, love the look of Xenogears. Styre in both of his forms. I'm not going to give a separate one for each one of those. Fenrir looked cool. What else? Like Zybzen's design. That's a cool one. Crescen's was cool. Well, yeah, I'll admit, Verge was kind of a cool design too. So, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So, yeah. I'm gonna give cosmetic pluses all around for some of the gears. Okay. Weltall and Weltall 2 as well. Including the id transformation. The Elru transformation, if you will. Alright. Crafting, no. Crashes, it didn't really have any. Difficulty curve. Could have sworn I mentioned that somewhere. Give me a sec. I gotta look this up. Right, the curve, that's what I'm looking up. Difficulty curve. I did not give a difficulty curve. Anything. So I'm going to give it on the pluses. Because I actually do think it's a decent, smooth curve. Difficulty options, no. Durability, I mean, I guess in terms of the fuel, but not really. That's more of just a resource. Early in game, late game. Encounter rate got 3 negatives. Encounter got a plus. Enemy variety. I think it warrants 1 plus to variety. So, yeah. Endgame, post-game optionals, fast travel, none. Gotcha. Yeah. Not enough indicators that you're about to enter something that's going to railroad you for a while, so negative for gotcha. Sprite work. Yes. Grind, I've given a negative. Guidance and flow of exploration. You're kind of not encouraged to really explore, so negative there. Hubs and towns, HUD. Hyper beam moment or hyper fail moment. I gave that for that's the other thing. Info and game, yeah. Integration, segregation. Interface got a negative. Intro got a gameplay positive, I'm pretty sure. Inventory and itemization. Yeah, let's give it an itemization plus. Mostly for the loot. Kit, Launch, Levels and stages, level scaling. Lighting. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and give a negative for lighting, because sometimes it was fine and other times it was like, what the hell am I even looking at? Penalty for failure, log, map, mission checkpointing, missions, mod support, music got 2, there's no new game plus, options. You know what? I am gonna give a negative to options. Way too few options, even for a PS1 game. Outro got pluses. Overall design. I think I will give a plus to the overall design. Okay, pacing and padding in terms of gameplay. I'm gonna have to say it plus and negative to pacing. So, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so we're at 59 for that. Power progression curve. I do like the steady increase in power, and face it, every time you get to go to a gear shop, your power level increases, so yes. Princess speech sections, I've said my piece. Quality of life. I mean, ish. Replayability. Yes, I would play this again. Railroading. Let's give a negative for the railroading on disc 2, because oh dear lord. Raspberry Jam. Respec. Heck no. Save system. Meh. Actually, yeah, let's give a negative for save point placement, because ugh. Starting options, terrain design, trash design. I've said my piece. Traversal mechanics. Tutorialization. I'll just say, nah. Unintentional skipping, unskippable cutscenes. Fuck off. Sorry. Enemy design. It was fine. I think I actually gave it a plus, but viscerality got 1 plus. Visual continuity. Yeah. Visual distinction. Actually, I don't think I gave those. So, visual distinction, visual navigation. Walkthroughitis got a negative, and Yoshi drums do not apply. Alright. So that is it. That is our final score. So, let's tally this up. So, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have a grand total of 79 pluses to gameplay. Or gameplay, wow. Story. And 41 negatives. That leaves us with a grand total of plus 38 to story. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Holy shit! Am I reading this right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm reading this right. 93 gameplay positives. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8. And 58 gameplay negatives. My math is failing me right now. So 93 minus 58. Okay. I wasn't going nuts. I just got concerned when I saw the thingy, so... Yeah. That leaves us with a final score. Oh, you son of a bitch. Of plus 38 to story and plus 35 to gameplay. Does that track for me? Yes. Yes, it does. There's a lot that I like about this thing, and I definitely like the story more than I like the gameplay. I just didn't think it would be that close, if I'm honest. But then again, that's also the nature of of pluses, like the visual distinction and navigation and all that. So, yes, this is a good game. I highly recommend. I do recommend this one. And I mean, you know, plus 83 or no, plus 73, excuse me, is nothing to shirk at. So, yeah, I think that's about it. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is Xenogears. That is, yeah. I'll be honest with you, the one thing that really bolstered this one was that ending. And it was that end boss. So let's just do a little bit of comparison before I chop off, shall we? So let's see. Right now, in terms of just sheer gameplay, it is sitting... 45 was my highest, right? For gameplay? Looks like it. So 45, and then I think my next highest is 40, yeah. And then I think 38 is my next highest. Yep, 38. So this is my fourth highest gameplay score. Or nope, fifth, excuse me, because I've a 4 actually beat it by 1 point. I mean, on the gameplay axis. Honestly, I stand behind that. Because I do think FF4 is a little bit of a better game, but not by that much. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Xenogears. Again, like I said, if you can get your hands on an ability to play this game, I highly recommend it. Especially if you're curious as to what some of the stuff that was referenced in Xenoblade 3, that I still haven't seen, admittedly, was all about. But that is it. That is Xenogears. I almost said Xenoblade. That is Xenogears. Tomorrow, at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time, I will be back with a brand new game, with another game, namely, another game from my childhood, and another RPG at that. See you next time. Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. I'll just wait for the song, because god damn it. And as this really good song plays us out. This is, of course, a remix of the final battle of the Deus'S fight, which, let's face it, is the final battle, because I don't really see very many people losing to Ouroboros. I mean, you still have to pay attention during Ouroboros, but yeah. Anyways, like I said, that's it for me. Blue Wolf Alex the Lore Walker signing out. Hoping you have a good one. See you around.